Okay. Alright. So, we're finally starting Prime 4, and it's only like 2 weeks late. Um, yeah, almost exactly 2 weeks. um, in fact, I waited so long that a fairly interesting development happened, um, which I'll explain in just a second. But yeah, uh, considering how many mixed things I've heard about this game, I'm a little worried to go into it, but I don't know. Hopefully it'll still at least be fun. Hopefully it'll at least be more fun than Echoes. Anyway, how are you all tonight? Yeah, hopefully the gameplay will be nice. It certainly looked good. I still can't believe I haven't even like touched it yet. Had pizza earlier. Good, good. As did I, obviously. Think I remembered everywhere to. Excited to work with the dragon. Oh, nice, nice. Congrats. Okay, so there are um, as a trans person, it kind of sucks to grow up with a like rich conservative family because they don't really respect you for who you are. There's a lot of awful things that come from that that I don't really need to get into right now. Um, there is one upside, and it's the fact that they're a rich asshole conservative family. And because they don't know how to like properly like be nice and earn your love like the right way. Sometimes they just buy you shit. And this is a case of that happening. Because this is not something that I thought I was going to be able to have when I played Prime 4. But yeah, I have a Switch too. I still don't know how I feel about it. um, because if you know me, if you've been around me, I've been talking shit about Nintendo ever since this console got announced, and my opinions on Nintendo have not really changed since then. Thank you for the subscription, Cam. Has it been a month already? God damn. Um, but yeah, so I have a Switch 2 now. So that's a thing. I don't know. We'll see. Uh, yeah, I'm just gonna enjoy it. So for now, I'm just gonna enjoy it. We'll see if I decide to keep it. I probably will, but I mean, it is also an easy thing to sell if I ever need like $400 back. But yeah, at least I get to. Honestly, Kirby Air Riders was a game that I really wanted to play and was kind of sad that I wasn't going to have a Switch 2 for. But now I do. There's a part of me that's like that's more so wanting to play that now. But I've put off Prime 4 for long enough. So yeah, it's time. Well, Cam, if I know you're unemployed, but yeah, so do you don't have to you don't have to sub. Oh, thanks for continuing your sub, Raza, that you got from Wild. Let's see. Gonna want source projector. Well, that's fair. Oh, that music is so good, though. I appreciate y'all. In fact, I want to crank up that audio a bit. Yeah, it was quiet for me too. Is that any better? Oh, that is a cool menu. File 3, obviously. Yeah, hopefully it's good. There are a couple things that were mentioned that worry me, but Cosmic Year 20X9, determined to defeat Samus and the Galactic Federation. Sylix and his army of space pirates. How did he get an army of space pirates? Just by flexing really hard? It's believed the space pirates are being controlled by Metroids that have the ability to fuse with other life forms and control their minds. Now, on planet Tanamar, in the Desolan system, another Federation research facility is being attacked. Galactic Federation HQ received their distress call and dispatched Samus, who was on a reconnaissance mission nearby. That's a gorgeous cutscene. I know it's pre-rendered, but like, man. It looks so good! Wow. I still can't believe this is a real video game that I'm playing. I waited so long for this. God damn. Alright, let's see. Controls. Is it really gonna, like, only be, like, always on aiming? Well, okay, so I want gyro, but I want gyro to only be enabled, like, when I'm holding a button down. Always on gyro, like... Oh, wait. Uh... Oh, how about this? Will this do what I want? No, probably not. I want gyro on, but I would like, enable motion controls for lock-on free aim. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Okay, that is what I want. Okay, cool. Okay, with the latency it's a little bit difficult, but that's fine. How the fuck do you oh, X? Okay. Galactic Federation Trooper. Standard Galactic Federation military personnel. Equipped with a powered armor suit and an NS-4664 assault rifle with grenade launcher. Galactic Federation troopers are part of the armed forces tasked with defending peace in the galaxy. The powered armor suit worn on duty serves as body armor and provides several physical enhancements. The latest iteration of the suit includes a small thruster on its back to aid in making steep descents and crossing large gaps. The helmet includes microphones and speakers for short-range, two-way communication, enabling local conversations that use the wearer's voice even when the visor is closed. Yeah, it is a good suit design for them.
But the artifact is at risk. We need immediate... Samus, you made it. Command needs you to secure a sensitive artifact. Uploading...
Oh, she looks so good.
When you're ready, scan the door and head through. position here. Go get him, Samus.
Rip that guy. Sorry, buddy, I would have tried to save you, but I had to scan this guy. Space pirate. Ruthless, brutal, and bellicose intergalactic marauder. This is one example of the diverse alien life forms that make up the space pirates. The space pirates, an army of marauding warriors who aspire to control the galaxy, are made up of a number of different aliens, and the various species fulfill roles in alignment with their respective strengths. For example, the numerous, rapidly reproducing insect-like members serve as rank-and-file soldiers and are usually used to defend space pirate bases. They have powerful legs and can march extreme distances. They are typically armed with quantum assault cannons on their forearms for ranged combat and concealed photon energy blades for use in close quarters. Weren't there people out there who were saying that this looks worse than Prime Remastered? I don't know what they're talking about. This looks like similar art style, but just more polished. I don't know. Visually, the game looks fucking amazing. Planning to get all the scans on a first playthrough? Yes. If you're aware of any that are missable, please let me know. One which made you start a hard mode run? Oh, geez. Heavyweight class golem mech. Mark 99 bipedal. Manned war mech. Right arm loadout includes a charged particle cannon with a max output equal to a frigate's main battery. Okay, what's the... Ow, it's R. Okay, interesting button for missiles. Ow? Can I change some of these around? Don't think so. It's kind of annoying. Hey, Canny. Eat. Oh my god, that's way more satisfying now. Yes, I boost balled them to death. Hold control. Not really. Or well, there might be an option to switch back to the GameCube style controls, but these are twin stick. These are new style. Boss time. Alien morphology. Aberrax. Large officer in the Space Pirate Army. Metroid fusion, haha, has resulted in a loss of free will and the formation of beam projection lenses on its chest. Metabolic energy surges have become uncontrollable when all lenses have been destroyed. This causes recurring energy releases directly from its core via the orifice in its abdomen until the lenses regenerate. Even among the diverse ranks of the Space Pirate Army, Aberrax are considered especially large. They are capable in combat and often employed in a command role. They share several traits with beetles, such as having a body covered in a tough exoskeleton. That exoskeleton, when combined with their heavy armor and retractable shield, allows them to negate damage from all types of beam weapons and explosives. This impressive durability does leave them with low mobility, so they employ a deployable circular barrier around themselves and limit the range adversaries can engage them from. Metroid fusion has resulted in both a mind-controlling effect and physical changes to their body, producing up to 4 lenses in their chest that are capable of firing beams. These lenses are vulnerable to standard weaponry, and if all exposed lenses are destroyed, the Aberrax will be unable to regulate the metabolic energy the Metroid fusion produces. This will cause it to release large amounts of energy from its core via opening its abdomen. Yeah, I'm assuming so. If like all the enemies are gonna be like part of this stupid Metroid fusion gimmick. Haha. Why can't I dodge? Oh. That's odd. That was an interesting hurt noise. Oh, come off it. Okay, so they just changed how dashing works. That's odd. It's interesting that you can dash forward and backwards now. That feels very different. This just feels like Moganar, but slightly better designed. I keep thinking that's the missile button. Why is missile bound to, like, right bumper? That feels wrong. Oh boy, quick time events. Okay, that was like fun, but I also really did not even have to try. Yeah, I like shooting the beam with the trigger, but missiles, I don't know. For me, it would make more sense on X. Time for Silex to look cool and then be absolutely pathetic. Yeah, I know it's the first boss, but like, I think Berserker Lord was definitely a little bit tougher than that. Felt a little bit more engaging as a result. I'm not saying that was a bad fight. I'm just saying it was a little easy. Even for a first boss. Malfunction. Wow, I don't even have space jump. You know, since you get sent to like some mysterious otherworldly planet, does that mean Prime 4 is technically an isekai? It's gonna start an ad soon, so I'll probably wait just a sec before I move forward because it's probably gonna be cutscene soon. Of course, it's gonna take its sweet ass time, so I'm just gonna sit here and look stupid. I don't even have anything to scan. Oh, except that thing.
So, win?
Okay, there it goes. Pizza. Okay, is it done? Cool. Eh. Oh, are they? That's cool. Oh. The aesthetics are on point, that's for damn sure. The Pussy Palace. Oh my god. Yeah. Retro definitely had something on their minds when they made this game. A certain bit of anatomy. I like this music. Subtle yet mysterious. Nice. Can you do your thing? I am getting slightly impatient. You have very specific opinions about that rock.
Shadi haram. Kaladante. Alante shiotus.
Psychic crystal acquired. Releases the latent psychic powers residing within you. Enables interacting with psychic technologies using your visor. Psychic beam. Oh yeah, my beam is purple now. That means it's better. That's not a joke. I genuinely believe it's better because it's purple. Although I do got to admit, the purple on like the default Varia suit, I don't know if it really looks that great. I think it'll look a lot better once we get the Viola suit. Touch the hologram. Can I actually scan these things properly now? Also, I don't like how like unscanned things are green in this game because green used to be the color that meant you had scanned something. Why? That's confusing. Mechanoid, Cybot. Androids built by the Lamorn to aid in everyday life. Operated via telepathy. Modified to face the Griever threat after the Great Tragedy. Standard loadout includes a beam cannon and hover thrusters. Other loadouts include specialized equipment such as missiles and shields. That's a slow-ass elevator. Even by Metroid standards.
Ilante. Enkia shatoyan hulun. Halas nachakam salam lamor. Shiola. Shadi hara. Shiatin akuntin tare. Ish lamor kitlana. Aluti. Naritin gatlate. Salake sha jaram. Lamor asadun ki shagrim. Shadi haram. Dunshit zanate. Javirus. Sege osam. Enkia richanyo. Enkia jatasek salam lamor. Kazdul charam. Sechana kalam. Dala echus. Eslatin kinyotara. Sege osam. Kinshasa. Santio donitsen. Dojensien. Ensha itzi antikash amul. Shadi haram. Turitsen dinjite. Bachata da shale.
Oh, hi, sheep. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, I will. Yeah, that definitely felt a little bit. I don't know if I want to say like they were rushing us, but or if it felt rushed. I don't know. We have spent a long time doing uh, not much, so Thanks for giving you a reason to not work on updating your ref sheet. Sure, you're welcome. Lysocask. A thin layer. The thin skin layer of this fruit contains a low viscosity and highly nutritious liquid. A strong impact will break the skin and scatter its pungent content. Oh, that's satisfying. Ooh, the map looks kind of cool. Yeah, definitely not Talon Overworld. Sicklefly. A dragonfly subspecies with scissor-like jaws and a single compound eye. Travels in swarms and feeds on compost, mold, and fungi. A dragonfly subspecies adapted to hot and humid environments. They have large scissor-like jaws and a... Okay, that's the same thing. Their 4 long wings and evolved musculature make them very capable flyers. And by using winds and air currents, they can remain airborne for long spans of time. They form swarms consisting of several dozen members and move in a group when searching for food, primarily compost, mold, and fungi. Very pure water is essential for larval survival, with spawning grounds most often found along freshwater shores. The larvae subsist on aquatic plants and moss during development. Item detected within. But I have no missiles. Glister beetle. Glister beetles are insects that have been classified as beetles due to their rigid forewings. They possess an internal photophore and are known for their extremely docile disposition. They tend to gather in groups and share feeding grounds, using the mandibles on their head to peel away bark and harvest the sap beneath. Raptor Girl Claws, hi! Is that, Kamina? Hi, how are you doing? I just got through the beginning, so I'm only here at, what is this area called? Fury Green? I'm just reading scan logs right now. A chemical reaction of photoproteins and enzymes allows them to emit light from the photophore in their abdomen. They use this luminescence as a means of communication within their groups. But when several of them are emitting light at once, it also makes them easy to spot by predators. Yeah, I'm gonna judge this game purely based off of like how good the scans are. Absolutely nothing else. Okay, but genuinely though, if like the scans and the lore are weak, then yeah, it is going to be a massive blow to the game. That's not a joke. Obviously, that's not the only important thing, but uh, it is important in my opinion. Like if they ever said they were going to make a Metroid Prime game with no scanning, I would be like, pass, hard pass. Homing spore. Type of mushroom eject at irregular intervals are called homing spores. They contain spores as well as a lighter than air gas mixture within their pouch-like structure. This gas allows homing spores to float in the air, waiting for creatures to approach. If they sense that a creature is nearby, they will grow thorny tactile receptors across their outer surface and begin pursuing the target. If they make contact with their target, the internal gases instantaneously compress while the outer layer heats up, causing the gas to explode. Yeah, definitely not a puffer. Although it is a little bit more aggressive than one, I suppose. They're a big part of the ambience, and the ambience is hugely important. Yes, exactly. Oh yeah, it's definitely gorgeous. Orang crane. Orang cranes are large birds that have adapted to hot, humid environments. They prefer to feed on fruit, sometimes forming large rocks and traveling or, large rocks. Oh my god. Large flocks and traveling 1,000 kilometers or more in search of it. To endure such long, continuous flights, they have developed powerful chest muscles. They are quick to flee from enemies and predators, and they rely on their exceptional hearing to warn them if danger is nearby. Their ears run along the sides of their head, and the protuberances near the ears help them regulate their body temperature. Can I see like a model of it? You don't have a model viewer? There's not a model viewer this time? What? Seriously? That's something the last two games had. Is that what you meant by the rock toss? The rock toss spell's getting removed because enough people pointed out that it was stupid for that to be a wind spell, so it's getting replaced in the next update with an actual wind spell. From the first day we Lemorn set foot in this jungle, the sacred tree has been here. It bathes in the light breaking through the treetops, reaching high into the air, appearing to almost strain against the sky, yearning to... Ah! Motherfucker. Appearing to almost strain against the sky, yearning to carry the thoughts and feelings it holds ever higher. Open your heart and your mind to the sacred tree and become one with it. Excerpted from the second slate. Interesting. No one expects the bloggish Inquisition. Fuck you. The fuck? Mireworm? Mireworm? Need to replay Echoes at some point. Don't play it on hard. Don't be like me. Don't make yourself hate the game forever. God. That game was not meant to be played on hard difficulty. They did not think through hard difficulty at all. Mireworms are invertebrate mollusks that live in small groups, primarily in shallow freshwater and boggy areas. They possess long, slender bodies and will often emerge from their burrows in search of prey. They do this by swaying gently, appearing as vegetation, and emitting a sweet odor from their heads that mimics plants, luring in small insects. They use the mandibles at the tip of their head to grab their prey and swallow them whole. Uwu. Uwu. They are highly vigilant, quickly retreating into their burrows if they sense danger. They are incapable of migration, spending their entire lives in their original burrows and dying if the water in their habitat is depleted. Yeah, fighting Emperor fighting Emperor Ing's last phase when the game just refuses to let the enemies spawn ammo drops. Might have been one of the most frustrating, miserable gaming experiences I've had in a long time. G- Glotta Gropper. That is an amazing name. Fucking Gotta Grop. Glotta Gropper. Okay, glottographers are carnivorous reptiles who primarily feed on other animals. They are ambush predators, burrowing beneath the ground and waiting for prey to approach. When they sense the vibrations of prey through the ground, they will swiftly emerge to launch sharp needles from their mouth. They have two extremely powerful legs, which they can use to launch themselves into the air up to 3 times their own height. They can use their small wings to control their midair positioning, making it difficult for prey to track their movements. Okay, yeah, they're not worth fighting. Samus's new voice just sounds so different. Like it doesn't feel like the same character. Oh, I can even just lock in place and then aim that way. That's kind of cool. Probably should have scanned that. Oh well. At least the music is good. And I like that we can see that bridge from here. Okay, don't think I can interact with that yet. Yeah, I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see Miles for myself. Like, I get the feeling that he's not going to be a problem for me. Like, I think I'm just going to find him to be a funny little cringe boy that's probably not going to be too obtrusive. But I don't know. I also haven't like gotten there myself yet, so we'll see. Maybe he is actually really annoying. I don't know. Have I scanned that one yet? I don't think I have. It's hard to tell because all the scans are green, which is I hate it because green meant you already scanned it in at least Echoes, and I think Corruption too. Bristlewort are carnivorous plants capable of moving around using their 6 legs. Their outer shells are impervious to beam attacks, though explosives can damage them. These sturdy shells are heavy, impairing the bristlewort's ability to move. As a result, they tend to attack from a distance, only opening the shell when prey is detected. Once the shell is open, Bristlewort quickly rotate, launching sharp thorns in all directions before closing to generate new thorns. Thanks to the mineral composition of the thorns, Bristlewort can regenerate them indefinitely using photosynthesis. Huh? Okay. Staying at a distance also helps them protect their internal organs, which are exposed and vulnerable even to beam attacks while the shell is open. Oh, okay, here we go. Psychic Glove. Alright. Chosen One, take the holy power in your hand. The path that you must walk lies beyond that door. Behold a sacred relic that we, the caretakers of the sacred tree, have filled with refined energy. We offer it to the Chosen One, who will one day visit this place. We ask that they please take it in hand and use it as they please. And to seek out the sacred symbol, the lingering afterglow of our prayers. Okay, that is certainly a way they could make you interact with the environment. Coneberry. Male form of a plant that continuously emits pollen. The pollen is uncommonly light, enabling it to float for long durations with very little airflow. Yeah, the music just dips out for a second. Okay. That's the new version of welding. I'm gonna be honest, the welding was cooler. At least I felt like it. I don't know. Eat. Oh boy, it's not war wasps. Shren. Shren build their hives high off the ground, usually on rocky cliffs or against tree trunks. Both adult and larval Shren typically share a hive. If something approaches one of their hives, the adults will quickly emerge and protect the nest by spraying their acidic venom at the intruder. While they are highly aggressive in defending their hive, this behavior is defensive, and they will not pursue an intruder once it has withdrawn. In fact, Shren are social creatures with other Shren, often forming several hives in proximity to each other and working to protect each other. Alright, yeah, you need missiles to destroy them, so I'm not going to bother. Data received. Dude, I'm like 2 rooms away. You didn't have to give me... Okay. To be fair, that is something the other games do. But, man, at least give me some time to find it before you, like, tell me what I'm gonna find there. Cool little morph ball tunnel. Wait, am I about to come up? Am I about to come up to him? You could at least turn it off in the other game. Yeah, that is true. There is. Was it that bug thing? Did I already miss it? It's gone already. Will it be in the next room? Oh, there it is. Isopod. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay, maybe it's that thing that you meant then. Alright, where are you? Life signs diminishing due to severance from body. Glow mold. Bioluminescent fungi variant containing large quantities of luciferin and luciferase in its cap. This causes the glow of both the fungi and its spores. Did that motherfucker get shriked? Oh shit. Okay. Um in celebration of this highly important moment, I'm gonna go turn down the cooldown I'm gonna turn off the cooldown for a certain redeem, and I want y'all to just spam it. Yes, that one.
So,
Oh, it doesn't have a cooldown. Never mind.
win? So, win? So, win? So, win? So, win? So,
Win?
win?
Okay.
Win? So, win? So,
Oh my god. It's endless. So.
win? So, win?
I'm too easily amused. God damn it.
Win? So, win? So,
Oh my god, how many of them did you all redeem?
win?
Ah! It's just gonna be happening during this whole fight. Jungle Griever. Is this the missable scan? A subspecies of Griever, the ferocious predators found throughout Vuros, which has adapted to densely wooded environments. Their exceptional jumping ability allows them to quickly traverse treetops and rock cliffs. They often hunt in packs and are known to attack other creatures indiscriminately. Once one pack member strikes, the others will quickly join the fray. Oh my god, I'm free. Either by no, either by leaping up close to slash with the sharp claws on their two pairs of arms, or by spitting a viscous mass of venom from a distance. Their skin is thin and unarmored, making their bodies vulnerable to standard beam weaponry and light enough that the shock of a direct hit from explosive weapons is enough to push them away. God. Fuck. Hey, you know what? Fuck you, Miles. Come help me. You know, some people would pay good money to get eaten by something like that, Miles. These are dodgy motherfuckers. It's okay, Luna, you can say you.
I'm coming down. Thank you, Samus. I'm a specialist, Miles McKenzie, engineer level 4. I have some. Hold on, I gotta manually override this.
Manually override.
Come on. Oh, boy, this is really jammed. You know, shooting me isn't gonna get this to open any faster. Please stop. Stop that. Hang on. I got it. If you really want to shoot something, maybe do it. Hey, enough. Ow. Don't.
Oh, okay, I almost feel bad now.
See? No biggie. I have a present for you. Inside the ship. You're hurting me.
We just acquired something important. We acquired a cringe boy. And also missiles.
Just a little token of my appreciation.
Hell yeah, let's give him a test. No, wait, never mind. I'll be good.
I'm gonna So, where to?
Okay, that was really funny. That was actually really funny timing.
Missiles might work against tougher enemies.
Well, now I almost wish I
Mind if we
hadn't fired a
avoid
missile
any
at that.
standing water? Those things seem pretty territorial.
Oh, bombs, okay.
Damn it. Please shoot that thing. Won't stop moving.
What thing? There's literally nothing, man! I can't believe this is like the first fucking save room.
Wait. Something's happening. What?
Maybe we shouldn't have dropped our cringe boy. Yeah, he's definitely broken. Oh, right, I should scan. I do need to scan him.
This technology, it's not as old as the rest of these ruins. What do you think it's doing here?
Miles Mackenzie, primarily responsible for golem maintenance at UTO Research Center, skilled in operating, repairing, and modifying computers and machinery. Miles Mackenzie is an engineer with the Galactic Federation. His duties include the maintenance and repair of several vehicle types and programming software used for weapons development. He is known to be extremely talkative, even while alone. Although his restless energy and curiosity makes him prone to danger, his excessive caution is enough to keep him from harm. He has a strong moral compass and work ethic, making him a reliable problem solver no matter the situation.
Did you just scan me? What does it say?
The way he was. What does it say?
Everything in this jungle trying to kill us.
His fucking yelps.
Missiles are effective against a creature with a hard shell, you know. Wow, look up there. That is one massive tree. It's been thousands of years old.
Oh yeah, I guess I can scan it from here. Sacred Tree of the Lemorn, age estimated at over 6 millennia. Analysis indicates it has absorbed and stored massive amounts of psychic energy. Missile. I love that it's the same sound effect.
Missile expansion. Interesting.
This bridge paves the way to the Temple of Memory. Those Lemorn who follow the path will come to the altar connecting the past and the present. Hear me, my Lemorn brethren. As you cross this bridge, reflect on the life you have lived and consider the words that you would carry into the future. Hear me, my Lemorn brethren. As you cross this bridge, reflect on the experiences you have not yet had and consider what you wish your future to hold. Just as we were the ones to create our past, so too are we the ones to forge our future. Excerpted from the fourth slate.
Can you read that? Hey, does that say anything about this place? They really don't want anyone in here. Must be a sacred space. Seriously, how'd you do that? I've never seen anything like this. It's beautiful.
He doesn't really bother me, but I guess I can kind of see why he would get on some people's nerves. But I also don't get the feeling that he's gonna like be a constant presence.
You let me know when it's clear. Moving up.
Yeah, it is very funny that Samus just says nothing. his yelps, his yelps of fear are like genuinely adorable.
Knocked right off the bridge. Oh, you sent that one flying.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Samus.
Damn, he does go down a bit easy.
This is the last stretch. I'm going for it. Cover me. Oh, look at him fly. Nice shot.
Thank you, Miles. This is good battle music. Yelps of fear are adorable. Luna discovering why everyone bullies her. Fuck you!
Thank you, Samus. I can see the door, Samus. Let's get out. Oh! Oh.
Dumbass!
I'm okay.
Oh, whoops.
No! What is this place? I have no idea what we're doing, but it feels like it's working.
Yeah, I have to destroy a lot of priceless relics.
Well, I'll be. It did work. That one's sealed up tight, huh?
Oh. Oh boy, the control beam.
We found something
This is a interesting idea for ability. I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy that one. To me, it seems like it's gonna be kind of
That door
just
just opened all by itself.
really specific use cases. I don't know. I don't imagine that's gonna be a very fun ability to integrate throughout the game.
No way. A Mark 99 mech? I'd recognize that frame anywhere. Mark 99 mech, this is Samus Aran. Bounty hunter? You know her. She's famous. You look very familiar.
He's so cringe. But it's kind of adorable.
What are you doing here? I worked on her back at base. I'll take a few scans. Maybe we can come back here and get her. Poor baby. She's torn apart. If we could find the missing pieces. I bet we could get her up and running again.
Excuse me.
Poured my heart and soul into that mech. Poor Betsy.
Poor Betsy.
Look at this place.
So,
Win?
win? So,
This planet's tech is
Win?
unbelievable.
so,
Oh my god.
win?
No.
Found, but
So,
coding the language will take weeks without a trace.
Ah.
win?
Okay, I'm putting a limit on it.
So,
I'm just gonna push buttons and
Win?
see what happens.
so,
Ah. Ah. Ah.
Strategy always pays off.
God damn it, Gary.
so,
Give it a try.
win?
Where even is Sector 3 on this planet?
So, win?
Wait, you can interface with their tech, which means you can understand it, which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities. Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage. I just need remote access to your logs. Oh, this data chip. You think it'll work? Wow, that is fascinating. Thank you. We'll put this.
His body language.
Let's see. This should do the trick.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, say what you want about his personality, but like the voice actor is like kind of doing a good job.
Right, look at that! We got power! Well, one door is still locked, the other one is malfunctioning. Hey, but it's progress.
I genuinely think he's kind of adorable.
Took a while to figure out, so I'm gonna stay here if you wanna scout ahead. It's about to get real nerdy in here.
God.
This is one extensive database.
Oh man. I'm sorry I dropped our cringe boy on his head and he got too cringe. It will happen again.
If the door isn't working on this side, can we interact with it from the other side?
I don't have bombs, right? I guess I haven't thought to check. No, I do not. Yeah, I think the cringe is is intentional. I mean, looking at his body language in that one scene. Out. Fucking control beam. I'm always gonna forget to use this fucking thing. Do they really have to spoil? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I I probably would have been like walking around like, what do I do? Because like I don't think the control beam is a very memorable ability. I think I'm gonna be constantly forgetting to use it. It has major ship grapple energy. You can lock on while you're controlling. Okay, I did not realize that. That will come in handy. Yeah, see that stopping the flow of combat. That's why I'm never gonna think to like, um, because the fact that it slows combat down is part of why I'm like, I'm never going to use this unless it's like strictly required. How is hard mode so far anyway? Oh shit, there's ad coming up, so I'll have to fucking pause it.
Shadi Haram. Ila. Dinji Te. Asna. Dinji Galan. Algadina. Lamonalas. Indanich Gathalate. Sadebelek. Anchandigas. Gadis. Shitsanate. Naranaka. And Celine Sadebelek. Galanshe.
The memory fruit.
Shagatun Adebelek. Great Galanshe. Galanshe Kigatha. Shadi Haram. Is Galana getting
Ad. Eh. Easier than the previous games, but still pretty mediocre. Yeah, I was kind of worried about that. Yeah, I was kind of worried it would just make the enemies like damage spongy like Prime 1 and Two's hard mode. To be honest, the only game where hard mode really felt like it was good is Prime 3, and that's because everything just dies really, really quickly, especially if you use hyper mode. So at least like Prime 3 on hyper mode difficulty, like you do have to use hyper mode a lot, and it actually becomes a little bit of a challenge to manage your health and kill everything, which actually makes Prime 3 surprisingly fun.
Siatin Virus. Karadan Gerishakan. Sihalashast. Esh Sakalare. Ashati Haram. Intendina Galamshi. Seke Taram.
You wish hard mode wasn't a post game reward. Yeah, I think it's really stupid that Nintendo still does that, especially since you can like I've heard that you can lower the difficulty down at any time in this game. So like, why is hard mode an unlockable? This is really gorgeous. This area's boss has multiple scan entries. How many? Flagra at home. Hello. Carvex Vine. Tentacle-like appendage capable of being both rigid and flexible. It can be temporarily destroyed by damaging the bulging portion along its length. Bulge, ooh. Carvex's tentacles are normally hidden beneath the ground, but it will reveal them if it detects danger. The tentacles have extreme elasticity, making them very flexible. This allows Carvex to attack by swinging them around like long whips. Swollen protuberances on the tentacles indicate the areas that facilitate Carvex's fine control of its limbs. If these are destroyed, the resulting loss of control will rapidly extend and rupture the affected tentacle. Yannick Flagra. A giant carnivorous plant that possesses self-awareness and cognitive thought. While it once coexisted and communicated with Lemorne priests using telepathic waves, one of the effects of Metroid fusion is a disruption in its thought pattern, preventing it from communicating. It now sees everyone as enemies and will attack indiscriminately. It primarily attacks using its tentacles. These tentacles can be destroyed, but individual tentacles will grow back quickly through rapid cell proliferation and cell transfer from any remaining tentacles. If all of its tentacles are destroyed simultaneously, the regeneration process requires its body to generate considerable heat, forcing it to open its protective calyx to cool down. This will expose a thin mucous membrane that is vulnerable to damage. Scan the missiles? Oh, really? I didn't mean to use that, but that's fine. Samus's yells in this game do not sound like Samus to me. Carvex is capable of ejecting pouch-like pollen sacs at will. These sacs have 4 wings that function like propellers, allowing them to move slowly through the air and home in on targets detected using a natural thermal sensor. When a pollen sac lands on a target, the sac will rupture, causing damage. This behavior indicates that the sacs primarily serve as a means of attack, rather than a method of pollination. Okay. I'm used to like firing the beam to disengage scan visor, so that's gonna be kind of a nuisance. Ah! Hi, Wild. Ow. You can still fire to... You just can't hold. Okay. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Ah, God damn it. I really hate this ability. What? Oh my god. It's as stupid to use as I thought it was gonna be. Ah. X, change over, then switch into it. Gotta navigate correctly. Uh, no! Uh, I'm sorry. Whoever came up with the idea of the control beam as an ability, I would just like to talk. What does it add to the game? It's not fun. They look a bit awkward. Yeah, they feel 10 times worse than they look, I'm sure. And like, what's fun about slowing down the action to do this? Like, what the fuck? Whose idea was this? It is like a nightmare of like inputs to keep up with. Wow, yeah, and then it goes from 1, 2, 3, 4. In terms of the like amount of things that you have to do in the fight. This really is just Flagra at home. Did I get them all already? And I assume that it won't. Okay. Ah! Fucking seriously. Thank fuck. Yeah, that fight was just annoying. It wasn't particularly fun. It wasn't that difficult. It was just kind of annoying. Oh boy, psychic bombs. Is every upgrade in this game just gonna have psychic prefixed in front of it? Can't wait to see what they think of for psychic grapple. Psychic hugs you. Did I say hi to you, Silver? I'm sorry, I meant to, but I was busy fighting a really annoying boss. I'm sorry. Hi. Who's a good bird? You're a good bird. Psychic Annihilator Beam. One of the 5 keys already, and we're only 2 hours in.
Samus, do you copy? Booyah! Long-range comms are back online. Oh, did you achieve your objective? There's something I want to talk about. Meet me in base camp?
When did we establish that was base camp? Aw, spooked the poor burb. God, I want to put my missiles on X instead of right bumper. Red Relic Ant. Early impressions are this game is not going to live up to the unrealistic levels of hype. Yeah, that is probably true, and that is what I have gone in anticipating. Red relic ants are arthropods that are often found in hot, humid regions. They prefer to create underground nests and typically live in groups of several dozen. Only several dozen? Aren't ant colonies supposed to be like way bigger than that? Yeah, even if it was everything everyone wanted, yeah, no way it would have lived up to all that hype. They prefer to create underground nests and typically live in groups of several dozen. Their bodies are red brown in color. Red brown. They use the large pincers on the back of their torsos to both harvest the leaves of broadleaf trees and to carry their bounty back to their nest. They are known to travel great distances, sometimes up to several kilometers, in search of food. In order to find their way home, they will secrete abdomens from their pheromones. Secrete pheromones from their abdomen, creating a trail they can follow using their olfactory senses. After collecting leaves and returning to the nest, they will shred the leaves and mix them with yeasted soil, ferment the combination, and then consume the highly nutritious result. Yeah, an idea of an ant colony of only several dozen feels kinda counterproductive. Is there... Do you not get... Did they not give you Spring Ball? Damn! You actually have to bomb jump again in this game? That's crazy. Oh, okay. Oh, grapple lasso, okay. Yeah, psychic grapple lasso, you're right. Missile.
Man, they did not design these for humans.
You think?
You are sneaky quiet, you know that?
She just says nothing.
That data you gave me earlier is really coming in handy. I've been able to translate the Lemoran language.
That was actually pretty funny.
This planet, Viros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal, but there is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere. Or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here. From what I gather, the only way off this planet is to retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working, we should be able to share data. I can provide you with intel from here. What do you say? Teammates? Excellent. Hey, stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
Hope it's like a force pull rather than grapple but purple. Oh, it's almost definitely just gonna be grapple but purple. Grapple.
Hey! Be careful, Samus. You won't have me there to watch your back.
Oh no. I won't have my cringe boy to watch my back. I'm so fucked. Psychic platform. Standing on them requires psychic boots. Psychic boots. Okay. Sure, I'll come back when I get my hands on some psychic boots. uh, oh, weird. So many steps. Yeah. Yeah, there's been some interesting game design decisions so far. Oh, Silver, if you think that's bad, just wait until it makes us use the fucking control beam again. Ugh. The control beam is so painful for my, like, Metroid Prime muscle memory. Yeah, like, I'm hoping that it gets better with later upgrades, but so far, to me, the psychic abilities gimmick seems really fucking forced. Like, uh, there were some aspects of hyper mode that felt a little bit unnecessary in Prime 3, but at least the concept was like transformative enough that it was interesting, that I really like didn't mind it. But uh, these psychic abilities kind of have all the negatives so far with none of the positives. Switch to ball, drop psychic bomb, then switch back, turn visor, grab yeah, it's so much work. uh, yeah, and then for the psychic beam, so you're fighting normally, doing your regular charge shots, and then all of a sudden you have to do something where you use the psychic beam. So you have to switch to the psychic visor. Remember the fact that this is the first time where you can fire shots in the scan visor, and then you let it go and control the beam, which slows down the combat to a crawl. And then you have to switch back, which you used to do by firing your beam or charging a shot. But now, because when you're in scan visor, it fires a shot, you've just slowed down the game again when you were really trying to get back to the action. So the best thing to do is tap the visor button again. Not a fan. I think it's yes, the psychic visor is the scan visor. um, so I wouldn't say I've experienced enough like frustrating parts to just outright say I dislike the game already. I'm gonna probably need to get at least halfway through the game before I can pass that much judgment. Um, I certainly hope I'm not halfway through already. I don't think I am. But so far there are problems and there are concerns that I have. Um, Although I will say, as a desert enjoyer, this is kind of cool. A little bit quiet, but I will say at least it looks more interesting than Agon.
What you see in front of you is the entrance to the closest area with a teleporter key. If you want to contact me going forward, use the radio command on the map screen. I'll help in any way I can.
Thank you, Cringe Boy. I definitely still, the rocks stand out pretty harshly from the sand. Um, yeah, I don't think he's going to be too much of a problem. I will say the fact that all of this, and this environment runs at 60 FPS on a Switch 1, I will say I'll accept some like slight visual goofs because they were able to get it to run so well. And it runs at 120 FPS at 1080p on Switch 2, which is insane. Some combat parts will drop frames for. Oh, that's the first time Retro's ever had something like that in one of their games. Normally, the Retro games are known for always running at 60 FPS. Yeah, that was an interesting flashback. Cybot Soldier, basic model of Lamorne-made Cybot battle android, typically equipped with a laser cannon and hover thrusters. This Cybot model was originally created to serve the Lamorne. Following the Great Tragedy, could they have thought? Could they have thought of a more creative name than the Great Tragedy? Okay, that's getting nitpicky though. The surviving technicians modified them into anti-Griever battle mechanoids. They are able to synchronize telepathically with Lamorne, as well as act autonomously based on prior instruction. Cybot soldiers are equipped with a hover thruster on their back, a laser cannon on the right arm, and a shockwave emitter for close combat. As the thrusters were only designed for short-range flights and walking functions are limited, Cybot soldiers are most often moved via shuttle or launched through the air by Chrono Tower. Upon losing their telepathic connection to a synchronized Lamorne, they will immediately seize. Cool design on those guys. Yeah, like, so far, like, most of the enemy designs have still been pretty cool, I will say. I'm not crazy about the boss design for Carvex. I thought it was just kind of boring. But yeah, these guys have a cool design. Oh, and the music has been really good so far. Certainly better than the quote-unquote music in Metroid Dread. Oh, and the combat also, when you don't have to use the fucking control beam, the combat feels really good. Like, especially because you can dash backwards and forwards now. When you don't need to slow down the combat, it feels good. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
In there, we'll need to find a way to remove it. I'll do some research while you look for the teleporter keys.
Lamorne fuel barrel contains fuel. No. Hi, Zayo. Inconspicuously open ball-shaped hole. Psychic bombs. Psychic boots. I can't get over that. Oh, why am I scanning that? I know it's a fucking... This game series teaches you the troublesome lesson that if there's a hole that looks like it fits you a little too well, go in. That is true. I gotta say, the aesthetics have been on point so far. Like, this area looks fucking sick. And the sound design is also on point. Look at her run. Your favorite area? Favorite area, and it's only the second one? Oh, that's concerning. Although if it's the place that I think it is that I saw in the trailers, then, I mean, yeah. I can see why. I guess I should actually scan these. I love the cooler. It just looks like a cooler. Ah, control beam! The later areas aren't bad. Okay. I did notice that. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty sick aesthetic. Oh, the fact that it pairs with like really good rumble effects. I mean, as a lightning dragon and a lightning enjoyer, yeah, I think it's reasonably likely that I might end up feeling similarly. Oh, this is absolutely sick. We'll see if it'll end up topping. We'll see if it'll end up topping Skytown for me as my favorite Metroid Prime area. Denzards are one-eyed arthropods with thin shells and a pair of forelegs they use for dragging their body. The internal organs of a Denzard will not function without an electrical charge. Such a charge can be absorbed from their surroundings, however, which makes them well adapted to life-averse environments such as Volt Forge, where even plants struggle to survive due to the constant harsh weather blocking all the sunlight. Because Denzard organs circulate electricity, the cells in their eye, teeth, and tail glow. Will Volt Forge have cute, harmless repair drones that aren't being produced anymore? Um, I would not be surprised if it did. Kind of minding his own business. Oh, this music is good so far. Lemoore Neurobike Mark V. Two-wheeled, single-seated transport vehicle mass-produced during the Machine Era. Nicknamed the Viola. As a part of a Psychic Era redesign, a function was added for identifying the psychic brainwaves of individual Lemorn. When a rider wearing a special nanosuit registered themselves to a Viola, they would be set as its exclusive rider and prevent its use by other Lemorn. This registration allowed riders to summon their Viola to them, even from remote locations. However, summoning would fail if the route crossed impassable terrain. The Viola's features include pre-installed unlockable functions. For instance, upgrading the Viola suit to the Viola IC suit enables the vehicle's IC mode, a hover transformation for moving over hot surfaces unsuitable for tires. Supporting this feature are heat-resistant systems strong enough to allow for hovering over magma and lava. This transformation would be automatically triggered by the vehicle's surface sensors. Further transformation features were in the planning stages. Plated parasite, blue raspberry flavor. Yeah. Latest model of the Viola Neurobike. The Viola was originally a two-wheeled single-seater vehicle developed during the Machine Era. Is this the same? Yeah, this is the same entry. It just was a different scan for some reason. Is this even foreshadowing if they just say what they're going to be giving you? Yeah. Viola Suit Printer. Produces the suit required to ride the Lemoore Neurobike Mark 7. Currently offline. We had Psychic Glove, Psychic Bomb, and Psychic Bike. But don't forget, Psychic Boots were teased earlier as well. Soon, Psychic Drip. Man, they just force feed you the maps.
Dennis! Copy! Fortunately, I got through! The lightning storm is playing tricks on my comms. Looks like you acquired the map to the facility. Let's take a peek. To reach the next
Buddy,
floor, you'll need to open
I
the
was
door.
scanning. God damn it, cringe boy.
You won't be able to unlock it.
Yeah, I gathered that.
Good news is, the generator is right down here. To get there, you'll need access to the lower levels. There's an elevator that will take you down.
Oh, are you gonna point me to the room I'm in? Thanks, man. I was in the middle of scanning the fucking platform so I could ride the elevator. No, I would not like to hear that again. Fuck off.
Boy, the storm's picking up. You might be on your own from here.
Fuck off. Okay, yeah, that time it was a little annoying. How far into the game are you? These hints cannot be turned up. I'm about 2 hours in. Ooh. That surprised me. Yeah, that is a bit excessive hand holding, because like there's literally only one door that you could have gone through there. Like, why was that necessary? Designation information is engraved on it, deciphered as Mecha Rat. A mechanoid variant with no entry in the catalog of Lamorne-made creatures. Mecha rats are assumed to have been created by the factory's administration AI. Their bodies are powered by electricity and composed of the same materials as Viola. Being smaller and lighter than maintenance tanks allows them to reach anywhere in the facility, while cameras in their eyes capture video for the administration AI to collect, view, and analyze. And they damage me? Why? What is the purpose of that? Evil AI, yep. Interesting. Okay, I guess I have to use the control beam. This is engaging gameplay. Isn't that so much fun? I'm sorry for being such a hater right now, but the control beam is lame as shit. I'm sorry. Being a hater is a fundamental human right. Yeah. Oh, this needs boost ball, I assume. Sorry, probably psychic boost ball. How are they gonna make boost ball psychic? Place your bets. Wondering what the canceled version of this game was gonna be if this is what they decided Prime 4 needed to be. That's a good question. That's a really good question. It probably didn't feel like Metroid at all because I think a lot of the stuff that Kensuke Tanabe was pitching, like, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Tanabe's fault, not the team that they weren't satisfied with the work of. As for interesting level designs, there's something lackluster about the control beam assets. Yeah, like I don't feel like this is the kind of game that the like, this is. I don't think this is the kind of game where an ability like the control beam really feels good in. Like it feels like the kind of thing that you'd get in a fucking Zelda game and you use it for one dungeon and forget about it. And like in a Zelda game, that's fine because it's just what Zelda's like. But Metroid, and I realize we're coming off of Prime 3, which had like at least three upgrades that were objectively useless outside of like one specific scenario. But I feel like it's more of a crime. Oh, was that a thing in a Zelda game? I'm not surprised. um, Sorry, I immediately got distracted by scans. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, why that kind of thing doesn't make sense in a Metroid game to me. Like, the appeal of Metroid is that you get to use all the things that you acquired to find new things elsewhere. And, you know, somewhere maybe like halfway across the map. And things like the control beam, like, yeah, it lets you do that, but it's not something that you ever want to use unless you have to. And the more things that you don't want to use unless you have to use them, the worse the game's going to feel overall, because you're going to just forget about half your abilities. In a lot of ways, this game truly is a sequel to Prime 3, for better or for worse. Well, as like a resident Prime 3 defender, I'm hoping that the rest of the game starts to take after the good parts of Prime 3, and not the stuff that even I will admit should have been left behind. Like, you'll catch me like saying I think the ship missiles had potential. I think the ship missiles were an interesting idea that like could have that could have been interesting if they would have just had a few more places where you could use them in creative ways. The ship grapple, on the other hand, it has the same problem as the control beam, where most of the time it is just an inconvenience, and when you realize you have to use it, you groan. Weird. Oh, you like the control beam? I I don't know. I just I don't see the appeal myself. Fair enough. Oh, there's a power up to speed it up. Well, that's good at least. Yeah, I mean, and to be fair, every upgrade, no matter how stupid it is, will have its defenders because I mean, I'm a ship missile defender, so who am I to talk? I assume that's a grapple point. Yeah, exactly. That's my biggest problem with it. Is to me it grinds the combat down to a halt, and I like when the combat feels faster paced. That's why um, that's part of why I really enjoyed a lot of the things that they did with Prime 3 because it felt like the game that had the best combat of the Prime trilogy. This is where I just came from. The ship missiles just didn't have enough combat utility. Yeah, exactly. That's my same takeaway from it is that I really liked finding a room and realizing I could use the ship missiles there. There's just not enough rooms that you can, do that. Yeah, maybe it will. Reminds you of Little Nightmares? Just like aesthetically? I do really like the aesthetic here, both the visuals and the music. Aesthetic holes. No lack of those in Metroid. Ooh, best song. Ooh. Oh, because this is gonna power it up. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa! Oh! That's why those are there. Uh, 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 uh.
Oh, good! We're back online. The facility's power has been restored. Once you return to the top floor, open the next tab.
It is very funny that he keeps getting cut off. I'm glad they kept the hand scanners from Prime 3. Okay, but which way does it want me to go now? Oh, there we go. Yeah, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up! Yeah. Ow. Okay, that's a fun little morph ball tunnel. Retro never misses with the morph ball. Yeah, no, they're especially like I think one of my favorite improvements they made to their morph ball gameplay was between Prime 1 and 2 when they realized that they could make you boost ball off spider tracks. That was super sick. Oh hey, these things are alive now. The maintenance tank is an autonomous drone that automatically maintains, manages, and repairs all devices and equipment developed by the Lamorne technicians in the machine era. These drones also function as a security force. If unauthorized individuals are detected in the facility, these drones are permitted to engage and eliminate intruders with their welding beam. Larger and smaller types have been developed to help carry out their various responsibilities. The way they go flying when you missile them is really satisfying. This is so... Such a strange set of things to ask you to do. My turn, my turn. Why is this so funny to me? It doesn't know what to do with me. What? Wow, I see how it is. Wow, I got thrown in the junkyard. I was declared defective. Wow. That hurts. I mean, they're not wrong, but it... Fucking control beam! Fuck off! Oh, this is interesting. That's a fun little navigation puzzle. That's cute. Oh, it is so fun to yeet those things around. Yeah, the level design in this area definitely feels pretty interesting. But yeah, as far as plans tonight, I'll probably try to get to the end of this area, and I might call it there, because then I'll have gotten the first two, like, major sections done. Unless it, like, turns out that... Yeah, still looks like I'll need Boost Ball for that. Unless it's, like, this section's gonna take an additional, like, 4 hours to complete, which I doubt. Oh. Uh-oh. What? That was pretty funny though. Yeah, it is really cool how the area has come to life. Okay, note to self, don't try to tank that. And maybe try to jump to the other side in advance. Yeah, the location of the containers there makes a lot of sense now. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, going through again and it's different. That's such an important thing to do in Metroid games, and to be honest, it's not done enough, so I actually really like that. Like, even some of the best Metroid games don't really do that too often. Okay, that's cool. So I don't have to do that next time. Was what a grapple? Oh, I think there was a missile expansion inside there that I don't think I was able to get without Boost Ball.
Are you back on the top floor? Anything you can activate now that the power's back on? To clear the way to the next tower. With this storm, we might lose signal, but
God. Funny that I missed the save station the first way through. Because I just assumed every door on this floor was locked. Yeah, clearly, like, they should have had Miles follow me around the whole time. Oh, are we about to get this already? Ooh. Hell yeah. Sick new suit. Driver registration is required. I told you the DMV exists in Metroid. No, not the DMV. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, this is. Okay. Baffling how infatuated the Prime games are with the Federation as good guys, when the most interesting part of their story is the moral ambiguity introduced into Infusion. Yeah. I don't really understand that. It's almost like there's one specific person involved with production of the Metroid Prime series that just has a raging hard-on for the Federation for some reason. This music is good. Oh, it's nice to have a fucking Metroid game with good music again. Dread. Not just space bikes. Oh yeah, it's funny. Nintendo had no idea what a bounty hunter actually was, and they just assumed it was like a way to say like super cool space hero. Is it just me, or does it feel like scanning takes way longer in this game? Spinner. Ah, gee. I wonder what I might be getting soon. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, now that's music. Are these different from the other ones? They are different. Oh, no. Wait. No, they're not. The music is on point in this area. Oh my god, they are doing a lot of damage. Oh man. What the hell? This song goes so hard for a battle theme with like mini boss kind of enemies. Uh oh. Oh. Well, I game overed. Well, I was kind of worried that that wouldn't happen at all, so... Wait, really? From save state? Huh. No checkpoints. Interesting. I mean, it's not like it was that far. The load times are something, though. I guess I gotta pay more attention. Ah. Well, it's not like it needed one for that point anyway, because, like, this is not that far to go back. I'm also gonna assume that most people who are paying attention probably don't die in that fight. But I wasn't really taking it seriously. I was like, yeah, there's no way regular enemies are gonna kill me. I would love to be able to skip the cutscene, though. Yeah, they do actually do quite a lot of damage. Can't skip until hard mode. Yeah, of course. Well, it's still designed like a classic Metroid Prime game in that sense. Yeah, the arena design also makes it a little bit harder to dodge, which makes sense. Just use the control beam, obviously. Yeah, it was probably the idea, and it honestly might have been reasonably effective in that fight, but it's just so unfun to use. It's a round room, don't get lost. Fuck you. Oh, the fucking music! Enemies have weak spots? Oh. That's different. Oh, this one looks way fancier. Oh, god damn it, it teleported. Is this our fucking Chozo ghost for the game? Ooh. Cybot teleporter. Ah! No! 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 Not again! Not again! The Cybot teleporter is a battle model equipped with short-range teleportation device for improved battle mobility. Due to problems with production costs, it never entered mass production, and only the prototype remains. Both arms are equipped with plasma blades. During combat, it will cross its arms in the air and launch an X-shaped plasma beam, then teleport near the enemy and spin with its body to slice with its blades. It can also send combat instructions to maintenance tanks. No, not the control beam! Fuck you! You're gonna see me accidentally fire control beams so many times because of muscle memory. Alright. Alright, do you want me to use this? Is that what you're doing? Alright. Oh shit. I was too busy jamming out to the music. I didn't realize the elevator broke. Woo! Okay, that was funny. This room isn't suspicious at all with the moody lighting and the seemingly obvious pathway across here. I wonder if anything's gonna happen there on the way back. Those things really are just like plated parasites with a different skin. Oh boy, what do you think the Bamus, Harmony class drones, atomics are going to be called in this game? That's a good question. Okay, I see. I have to use the psychic bombs. Force me to use the new ability. God, so visually cool. Ow. That was rude. The way the music just awkwardly cuts out when you, like... Hey. That's rude. Is this it? Is this the Bamu? Flight Drone MCU. The Flight Drone MCU, Master Control Unit, is an experimental mechanoid built by the factory's administration AI to control the facility's over 100 flight drones. Presumably, it was modified for combat after Samus Aran's arrival on Vuros. Okay. 3 energy spheres surround the MCU to defend it by forming a shield. These spheres can also attack using beam shots. The MCU itself is armed with a charged particle cannon. If all energy spheres are destroyed, however, the MCU will briefly malfunction. However, because the spheres can quickly self-repair, they must all be destroyed at the same time for this to occur. Attacking the MCU will also require thinning its defensive wall of drones, which are presumably a separate scan. Flight drones are multi-purpose mechanoids and were formed as an experiment by the factory's administration AI. Equipped with an enhanced iteration of the scanner drone anti-gravity engine, flight drones have extensive movement freedom even at high speeds. They lack independence, with all behavior directed by a separate control unit. They are unarmed and able to remain in operation as long as they stay in areas where electricity can be freely absorbed. I'm not trying to hit that. It kind of is Helios at home. Okay, fuck off, man. Oh my god, really? Ugh. How am I supposed to damage it if its drones respawn so quickly? I see. Fucking stupid ass control beam. Cool. Okay, this is just annoying. Oh my god! What an annoying enemy. And you can't even fucking use missiles to destroy a bunch of the bots very well, because they just home in on the fucking main. This is just annoying. What the fuck? Alright, I'm just gonna try fucking firing it. God! Urgh! please tell me you don't have to like use the control beam in combat like constantly throughout the rest of the game. Because if you do, it's just not fun. It's just annoying to use. It's not like it was even a difficult fight, it was just obnoxious. Oh, hey, it's... So we're doing the Dark Samus thing? I assume we're doing the Dark Samus thing. 2 fights and then final boss? Okay. Psychic Jammer, okay. Theme seems pretty good so far. Okay. I appreciate that you have to, like, that you have to move, like, a little... The fuck is that attack? Custom okay. We have Dark Samus at home. Dark Samus at home. Although I will say the fight is pretty neat. Although I don't know if it's as good as like a Dark Samus fight. It is, you know, it's fun. I still don't see why Tanabe found Silex so interesting that he needed like to be the main antagonist of a game, but you know, I mean, there's still plenty of game left for him to prove it. Okay, this is getting annoying. Is it just me, or do missiles feel like they don't do very much damage? Oh my god, this attack. Welcome back, Boost Guardian. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, you can stop that. Why do your bombs take so much longer to recharge in this game? It makes this segment like way more annoying than I think it's supposed to be. There we go. More for crowd control. Beam is better DPS. That's interesting choice, but I guess it kind of makes sense. Missiles also weren't super useful. Oh, it's not even him. Okay. Alright. Well, at least we get E. Yeah, no, that was a decent fight. Looking up the Hunter's characters, and it's wild that Silex was the guy who returned when Noxus and Spyro were more interested. Yeah, and like Trace, I also think had more potential than Silex, really. I don't know why Silex is the one that Tanabe latched onto. Trace had more villain energy, yeah. Oh yeah, that was a decently cool fight and pretty cool boss theme, but I'm still not sold on like why Silex is supposed to be intimidating. I would like to see some of the other hunters come back for sure. Speaking of, still have to do that Prime Hunter stream sometime. Get some people together to play the multiplayer. Oh, hey, look! Presumably peaceful drones. Scanner drones! Autonomous AI drone for facility maintenance, equipped with an X-ray scanner and linked to a maintenance tank. Scanner drones are autonomous robots created to help maintain the Volt Forge vehicle factory. They are equipped with a small anti-gravity engine, enabling free movement while in the air. Their X-ray camera inspects factory equipment and sending repair requests to maintenance tanks if a malfunction is detected. While programmed mainly for maintenance tasks, they are also equipped with beam weapons to combat threats to itself or other nearby drones. About how to get that working, actually? Oh yeah, sure. I think there's like some pretty good ways to set it up to be able to play with like keyboard and mouse, or if you're a freak like me, controller and gyro. I love destroying innocent Was he mad that I destroyed his buddy? Oh god, another one? Excuse me, I was scanning you. It does not work with Prime Hack, but it has something similar. But yeah, feel free to send me a message about it. Cybot with an energy shield equipped to its left arm that reflects beam attacks. Mechanoid Cybot shield. The Cybot shield. Okay, not shield Cybot or Cybot with shield. It's just Cybot shield. Okay. The Cybot shield is a soldier model battle mechanoid. The fuck is this writing? With a device on its left arm that generates energy fields able to reflect any beam attack. They act as a defensive shield, or this can act as a defensive shield or be used as an offensive weapon by raising the device's output and ramming into threats with the strengthened shield. The shield itself can be pulled apart and destroyed with the psychic lasso. Okay. No, control beat. Fuck off. It's always fun when it doesn't let you dash for some reason. Low missiles, low missiles, low missiles. missed inputs cause me irrational anger. Yeah, yeah, I feel that. But yeah, like certain enemies, when you're locked onto them, you just don't dash for some reason. Like, like I don't understand that. That doesn't make sense. Oh my god, do I have to fight this one too, or can I just ignore it? Oh my god. Nope, we're not allowed to just ignore things. Okay. I love accidentally firing the control beam. It makes me feel alive. Reminds me of the futility of life. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I feel like I'm noticing it in this game way more than I did, with the exception of like the Emperor Ing fight in the Alpha blog. Okay, no, actually, yeah, you're right. There's a lot of fights where it's really fucking stupid with that. Most of them being in Prime 2. The game that I'll never understand why it's the darling of the community. Missiles! Doot 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 doot. Damage value is just high enough that you actually feel the need to try. Yeah, which is honestly a good thing. Because I will admit, when these games give me the opportunity to just run past obstacles instead of fighting them, I'm going to do that. And these games do kind of have a problem of that generally being the best option in a lot of cases. Oh, right, I'm supposed to hold the button down. Well, we're on pretty limited tracks so far, but like so far it feels nice. They would have been to hide long load times, but now they're just fun. I mean, I think it's fun. I enjoyed it. Of course, I haven't seen what the like open zone hub is going to be like. Oh boy, more maps. I don't love that they force the map data on you. Oh yeah, is it even longer on Switch 1? So Miles can tell you exactly where to go and what to do.
Danteline is a cute cast nasitan viscera. Suskanet take Zakun cast. Nasatan delashtik Zahet Salam.
We're actually doing a fucking drive test.
Viola Lajatin Askanateleth Zahet.
This is really funny. I'm not against this as an idea, but it is very funny. Department of Metroid Vehicles. Ah, yes, this is exactly what I expect from my drive test, telling me to complete a course within a limited amount of time. The DMV, it definitely encourages you to drive quickly. Okay. There we go. I love that the driving test teaches me how to break things by ramming them. Yeah. Objectives complete. Press A to continue. I feel like I just completed a mission in a in like Oh my god. I unironically want to see Retro make an F-Zero game. Yeah. They'd have to make Samus be playable while we're driving the Viola.
Sajatin Viola El Cas Atil.
Scan the flying target. The new Mario Kart game looks weird. Yeah. Multi-target functionality. Hold A to lock on the... Oh, okay. The DMV teaching you how to do a drive-by. I do genuinely enjoy the absurdness of this a little bit. And the cool music and aesthetics do help. I can't get over this, like, objective completed cutscene screen. Why is that so funny? It's so out of place in a Metroid game. Like, this does not feel like Metroid right now. And I'm not one of those people who says, like, Metroid has to always be Metroid. I do think this is really, really funny, though. You wish this game could have picked a tone and stuck with it, because this is so goofy that it wraps around into awesome. Yeah, I feel that is exactly what I'm feeling right now. Yeah, this reeks of this was shoehorned into the game by a crazy person who had their own ideas of this is how I make this game appeal to people. Like, I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that the bike was a decision to try to, like, appeal to Japanese players who weren't going to fucking, like, play this game anyway because it's a first-person game made in America. Get the cheesy ass objective complete screen. Okay, I'm having fun. At least I'm having fun, right? See, to me, I feel like it's got to be the other way around. I feel like probably Tanabe had this like crazy ass idea of Samus needs a bike because bikes are cool. That'll appeal to this crowd that doesn't normally play Metroid Prime games. And so they shoehorned a bunch of stuff in to make the bike feel worth it, and that's probably where the idea of the open zone came from. At least that's what I think, but I don't know that we know the full story yet. I've definitely about had my fill of the game for a day, though. But I do think it would be better if I at least finished this segment first. Anything in the game that's built for the Japanese audience, it's the Federation presence. Yeah, that too, probably. Although I suppose I haven't really seen just how involved they become. Oh yeah, Metroid Prime Pinball is a good game. That's not a joke, it's actually a pretty good game. Yeah. Oh, am I at the end of the area? Welcome back, Helios. We have Helios at home. Helios at home. Xelios. Xelios is an artificial intelligence installed to a computer created using organic cells. It was tasked with administration over Voltforge's vehicle manufacture operation. It continued to follow its instructions through and beyond the extinction of the Lemorn, with factory output persisting until its encounter with a Metroid. Fusion with the Metroid prevented Celios from making decisions, causing its instructions to be forgotten before it modified itself into a battle AI. It devised several attack methods, including beam attacks using converted electricity and explosive nets that prevent enemy movement. It moves using gravity control, which also enables it to defend its core by forming a wall of metal panels. Why am I not dodging, man? Retro really loves their shockwave attacks. This is definitely a fight. interesting. Music's good. I love when it laughs at me. Ow. Okay, that was fun. I'm not gonna shit talk that one. That was a fun fight. Psychic boots. Cool. My boots are now psychic. Uh, yeah, of course. I needed tutorial text for how to use the double jump that I had earlier in the game. That's funny. Grabby. I can't get over psychic boots. Why is that so funny to me? Would you wear them? Oh, of course. I would love to be able to have them so I could stand on all the psychic invisible platforms everywhere. Oh, interesting that you can go back there. Do I actually... Alright, what's the deal with this? Is that how I get back? Yeah. Yeah, I do quite like the Viola suit. Was that pretty much the end of that area? Is what I'm supposed to do next just going back to fucking Miles? I would say that was a pretty decent area. The aesthetics were on point. The only part of the gameplay that I didn't really like there was just the fight with that one enemy that had you use the control beam and was constantly resummoning its enemies you had to kill before you used it. And that I'm willing to chalk up mostly just to my personal distaste for that ability. The Viola certification test was kind of goofy, but I don't know, it was still fun. It was entertaining. Oh, hey, Kuda. Hey, Pause. I was probably about to wrap up on Metroid at least. But so far it's interesting. um, I don't know. I get the impression it's probably not going to live up to at least not Prime 1 and Prime 3. Um, but I don't know. It's pretty. The music's good. I well, I'm sorry. Meh. But yeah, I don't know. The bike seems like it could be fun. I guess I haven't really seen what the what the gameplay is gonna be like on. I don't know. Maybe I should save that for session two, so that I'm ending off on a bit of a high note, at least as far as the game's concerned. That said, 3 hours 45 minutes is a bit short, but I feel like we got a lot done from the game. Like that's the first two of what are there like five major areas in the game, and we got two of them done. We got our psychic boots. This is the dumbest idea for an upgrade ever. Oh yeah, and I got my fucking what happens if I scan the Viola amiibo? I don't have the other two, but I got myself this one. Once you progress further in the game, okay, all right. I don't know what I want to do now. I could I mean, I guess I could play Air Riders for a little bit before I sign off. I mean, that game's pretty fun. Maybe. Yeah, because like I don't know. I feel like I could keep streaming for a little while, but I also don't want to like play so much Prime 4 that I burn myself out on it. I mean, I'm having fun so far. Like I was afraid that it was just gonna be like completely awful through and through, but like so far, there I have notes. Believe me, I have notes. But yeah, second area was really good. So yeah, yeah, fuck it. Instead of just sitting around doing nothing. I don't know, but what do I do? I guess I could play some of the road trip mode.
Road trip.
Oh right, yeah, I should probably update what I'm playing to be accurate. All right, update that. I was very pleased that to find out DeRoche was in the game.
3, 2, 1, start! Excellent!
Defeat all the machines is what you see at the top of your vision every time you log on nowadays. Yeah, that's accurate. Yeah, I think this game has a pretty good roster.
Paper Star!
Oh, that's too bad. This one's good at flying, right?
Three, two, one, go!
Why do I... Oh, why do I feel like... Okay. Yeah, I got it. Cool. Hell yeah, I love destroying boxes. I love that they made the Rock playable.
3, 2, 1, start!
Shoutouts to all people who made that Rock.
Freeze! Sword! Sword! Fighter! Needle!
Whoa. Ah!
Sword!
Ah!
Plasma! You did it!
This is... it's more of a sequel. I didn't play too much of the original, but, like... I mean, it's a Sakurai game. I don't think... I don't know if Sakurai has worked on a bad game in the past, like, 2 decades.
3, 2, 1, go!
It is a nice break from, like, I don't know, Mario Kart, for example, because the controls are, like, they're both more simple, but
2,
also more, I don't know,
1.
fun. Yeah, this is just one particular mode. Like, I'm not even playing the most beloved mode of this game because, well, I don't know. I will play more of it, but I want to play through the story mode.
Oh my god!
No, poor Wario. He's dead again. Rip Wario.
3, 2, 1, start! Freeze! Freeze! Five, four,
I'm fucking losing.
1, time!
At least I can switch my machine now. I still don't even know which, like, particular vehicle I like the best yet.
3, 2, 1, start! Freeze!
Wow. Wow.
5, 4,
Oh.
3, 2, 1, time!
Yeah! Oh yeah, the soundtrack is really good. Gourmet race, just so we can hear the awesome remix. Oh god, Marks looks so demented. Marks is an incredible achievement of character design.
3, 2, 1, start!
Stop eating all the damn food!
Three, two, one, time!
Ah. Angles after his boyfriend came out of a 3-day writing stupor.
3, 2, 1, start!
Ow. That was bad. That might have actually helped my odds, though, because now everything's going to be respawned by the time I get there. Or not, because I... Ah, no!
3, 2,
Rip.
1, time!
And the Metroid motorcycle stuff is way different. Yeah, I'm done with Metroid for the night.
3, 2, 1, start!
Okay, there we go.
Clear.
Special DLC for Kirby Air Riders, Samus and the Viola. I I would be the sucker that would buy that. Unless it was like $40, I wouldn't pay that much. Ah! Rude.
Tank stomp.
Oh, but I don't actually want to use this. Wow.
3, 2, 1, go.
Die, man!
Excellent.
Last second. That's weird. Twitch, why you be like this? It's not something you have to feel bad about.
3, 2, 1, go.
I want to switch machines. I don't like this one very much.
Fighter. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Does a tie count? Okay. I got the rock! Shoutouts to the 3 people who main Rocky. Oh. Edgy DDD! I want edgy DDD! Give me edgy DDD! I want him! Yeah, he's so edgy!
Needle.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Soar.
Yeah!
Excellent.
No, our DDD is DD done! Oh. Give me a Dark Samus laugh. Good.
Zora became a part of the land itself, yet it remained conscious. Throughout an eternity of immobility, Zora wished for only one thing: to be free and to roam wherever it pleased. Eventually, Zora's wish reached the distant Fountain of Dreams. The fountain presides over dreams of all kinds. And through this power, Zora's wish flowed much farther. That's how the wish reached Galactic Nova, a satellite that orbited Popstar. Much like Zora, Nova was alive.
Interesting. Yeah, that probably makes no sense without the context of the first cutscenes. I could probably just go back and play those real quick. So yeah, after you complete each of the stages, you get one of these memories here. So I'll go ahead and play through all these so
From out of
people
the
aren't confused.
sky, air ride machines rained down like shooting stars. They were found in all shapes and sizes, but with no ability to move on their own. However, if someone touched them and shared their will, the engine sprang to life and they were able to move with incredible speed. These individuals were called riders. Soon, vehicle and rider pairs were a common sight, partnering up for everyday travel, as well as thrilling races. One day, some riders noticed their vehicles were acting strange. They were looking somewhere far away. If you wish to go there, let's
Yeah.
go. But what awaits these riders and machines at the end of their journey toward the unknown?
I'm surprised Sakurai allowed like cutscenes in a game of his because they could just get posted on the internet. Which means there's no point to putting cutscenes in games, right? According to Sakurai. He really wouldn't let that go.
Zora, a living machine.
Yeah. That
Possessing its own will, but
that's why there was no story mode in Smash 4 and why the one in Smash Ultimate was so like half-baked.
to move on its own. Long ago, it drifted through the universe until falling upon a remote region of the planet Popstar. Zora crash-landed within a barren, isolated region of Popstar. Unable to move itself, Zora could only surrender to the
The planet Popstar is so silly. It's Kirby. What do you expect to be like some super serious planet name?
passage of time. No visitors, no contact at all. It remained trapped in place for what felt like an eternity.
And then we already saw that one. Yeah, Kirby lore is amazing. Okay, I'll probably do one more stage of the adventure mode and then I'll probably call it. I haven't really tried this one out yet. I'll mess around with it for a bit. Oh yeah, Kuda would like this area. Do not lose me in here, or we'll never find you again. That thing's cool. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, dragons. My handling on it's pretty good, but it does kind of suck not being able to boost. This is a pretty decent single-player mode. Ooh, Krakow! I love Krakow. You watched a friend play a Kirby game in it, and Kirby had to attack and dethrone God. Yeah, that's like that's about par for the course for Kirby. Ooh, bike.
Rex Wheelie. Three, two, one, go! Plasma. Five, four, three, two, one. Time.
That was close. Ooh. Oh, that's an evil Kirby.
Three, two, one, start! Excellent!
Get wrecked. Ooh, I want that. Another bike.
Wheelie Scooter! Three, two, one, go!
Wow, this thing is like crazy maneuverable. Pizza! 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 Uh-oh.
Three, two, one.
Oh, shit! Ooh, okay.
Clear.
Oh, you want me to be my raptor? Yeah, sure, I can do that. Whee!
Three, two, one, start! Three,
Oh, did he get me? Damn! Road.
three, two, one, start! Three, forward,
Gotcha.
excellent!
I did. I fucked him up for you. Also, Helios. We fought Helios at home earlier. Xelios.
Jet Star! Three, two, one, start!
Oh my god, so many people dying. I'm just bullying them. Yeah, get bullied.
Excellent!
Yeah! Fish. Take on DDD in a gourmet race. What could possibly go wrong? I pick Gourmet Race every single time exclusively because of the fucking music.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Three, two, one, start.
Of course, you get a star right at the beginning. Or, star. What am I fucking talking about? Sword! Gotcha.
Excellent.
Deep within Galactic Nova, manufacturing was underway. Embodying Zora's wish for freedom and movement. Advanced technology created mobile machines. They were made in all shapes and sizes.
Oh, that's interesting.
Once complete, Nova released these countless vehicles, and they rained down upon Popstar like shooting stars.
Alright. Okay. I am starting to feel a little bit tired now, so I think I probably will call stream there. But yeah, it's fun to play something a little bit different at the end. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. This was a lot of fun. Um, yeah. So far, Prime 4 is interesting. Um, yeah, the first like part, and then Fury Green was like okay. Volt Forge was really cool. Volt Forge was really cool. Even if the fucking Metroid DMV test was a little goofy. But yeah. Thank you all for joining. Oh, I don't even know anyone else who I can raid, so I'm just not gonna bother. But yeah, y'all have a good night. Um, I don't know. Maybe I will continue the game. Uh, Actually, no. I probably will just have to wait till next Wednesday to continue, but that's okay. We can slow burn it. Allows me to appreciate it more and really like gather my thoughts. But yeah, y'all have a good night. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed.